Well, I guess that's the perfect time to go live. Good. Oh, I hit the wrong button. God damn it! We got all these lovely guests here, and I'm duffing up the stream. Oh, bother. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? All right. Yeah, flustered me. Thank you very much for the raid, Torashi. That's very much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. How we all doing? Let me get my scrambled brain in order. Um, Dang it! Now I've completely forgot what I was gonna say. Um, nope, it's all gone. Brain empty. Whee! Um, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I guess that's yeah. Well, that's a good way to start. Uh, Sorry to hear you weren't so lucky with the roles in ZZZ. Hopefully your husbando does come home eventually. Um, where was I? Oh yeah, general greetings. Hey, Zelda, Strider, Green, Ravage. It's Torashi and also Funky Monkey here for the first time. Welcome, sir. Um, and thank you very much for the sub during the pre-roll there, Green. That is very much appreciated. Hopefully you can stick around for a few hours and chill out without having to worry about work. And hey, Cube. Nice. Yeah, if you're able to farm up, like currently running events and other areas of the game to get enough to get the guaranteed pity without having to all swipey Mr. Credit Card, then that would indeed be for the best. Now, video game. We started Labyrinth the Demon King a couple of days ago when it launched, and I had a really good time with it, which is sort of like, yeah, to be expected. We played the demo. I enjoyed the demo. It is very, very, very much my kind of like niche little title. That's I don't know about that, but it's very much my sort of niche. This one, a Kingsfield style Japanese themed horror game. We've been having a good run of things so far. We cleared the sort of upper floors of the first area, and we're currently making our way down. Well, we're already down into the basement. I would like start the game and just get going and talk over it, but with the area we're at, there's a pursuer type enemy that can sort of pop up randomly. So once we get started, there's probably going to be a good bit of oh shit, he's a coming. Um, but yeah, just I suppose like a warning for Torashi and company. This is a spooky, like, it's not a like a jump scary style horror game, but it's definitely on the horror elements. So just yeah, just be warned. Um, this hasn't like spooked me out, but I've definitely felt the atmosphere building. Um, but yeah, if horror games aren't your thing, by all means, peace out here. Otherwise, if they aren't your thing and you stick around with a lurk, that is very much appreciated. Um, but yeah, just so you guys know what you're getting into. Which I mean, you can probably tell from the title screen here. Um, the visuals and the ambience is definitely representative. Ah, funny. I ended up washing my hair tonight as well. And yeah, pretty much the same thing. Had to sort of wait around. Had a bit of a nap later this evening, but was sort of up and just sort of sitting around waiting for the hair to dry out before I could do that. uh, anyway. That's, I suppose, one thing this probably isn't is good nap stream. Alright, where did we leave off? Yeah, basically 10 a.m. because I had to go to the doctor's, so that's where we're at. Alright. As I said, we are currently exploring the basement. Overall, objective-wise, we found 3 of the 4 key items we need to unlock the door that's blocking our progress up on the first floor. The final key item I'm expecting to find somewhere down here in the basement. We got some sort of Shitenno puzzle going on with the pillars that you can see marked on the room there. We've headed down to the forge for a quick visit, and like our nice big sword here, we upgraded to +2. Yeah, and I'll probably upgrade. I'm very tempted to upgrade the hammer to like +1, +2, something like that as well. Because we've encountered like enemy typings in this game that need blunt damage. So I'm thinking having a good slashing weapon and a good blunt weapon will be valuable for us. Hey, Fluffy. Thanks for the work. The lurk. Hopefully work isn't too bad. How are we sound levels wise? Does the game need a bit more oomph, or are we good? Seems like it might be all right. But yes, for those possibly confused by the graphics, and there's Mr. Eyeballs. That's the pursuer guy. Those that might be confused by the graphics and the 4:3 resolution. This is not an old game. It is done in the style of like the old Kingsfield games and old PS1 horror games. But it is not, in fact, an old game in of itself. It only came out 2 days ago. We checked it out. I don't think he can come up here, which means we're gonna have to like run past. Goodbye. We can knock him down if needs be, but we can't kill him. So knocking him down is basically just a waste of resources. It's going to take, like, he'll get a few hits in on us, do some damage. It's not worth taking the damage trying to knock him down if we can just scoot past him. Oh, that one's not breakable. Okay. The only problem with him chasing after it is I don't have the time to nice and thoroughly explore everywhere. We've kind of got to just scoot and hope that I spot anything important in the middle of the scoot. Crap, dead end. Goodbye. Oh, hello. Off with his head. Also, hang on, I just realized if Tori she raided in here, that means I'm watching myself on another tab. Now, we do have a jump button. We haven't made much use of. We'll explore around a bit first, but we'll just sort of keep in mind that that is probably jumpable. And I think like a running jump wouldn't even be like a jank jump. Looks like a fairly reasonable jump. Unfortunately, the cat merchant moved on before we were able to purchase the lantern from him. They're operating a bit more in the dark than I'd like. I am hoping maybe we run across him somewhere in the basement here. That would be handy. But I don't know, because the last we saw of him, he, stole the remains of a baby and ran off. The chair-wielding enemies are actually somewhat difficult to deal with. Because they've got extra reach. When they come flying around a corner like that at you. Thankfully, like, we saw him, so we knew he was there waiting for us, but they can very easily catch you off guard. There is, like, an excessive amount of healing floating around here at the moment, considering we're at, like, max capacity, so... Mushrooms we need, Ah, great. I see. It's broken. Mushrooms we need because, we used up... Okay, I guess, we ain't getting in the pool. We used up a lot of mushrooms, on that first boss fight. But, no, that's worth noting. At the pool down the back here, there's multiple bottles of sake and a bottle of ginseng. We need to replenish our healing supplies. Might be a bit of a walk, but yeah, there's multiple bottles of sake, so... Alright, we'll go for that, best to line it up, that leap. Going from this corner down to there should be pretty safe. Yep. And again, good sort of design decision, putting a, like, indicated collectible there to help highlight that in a sort of slightly darker area and guide the player. This feels like a trap. What's the go? Oh, nice. The Shirokodama we can use at the merchant. Merchant? No, the blacksmith. For upgrades. Hell of the Black Rope. There's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Those who have destroyed life or stolen anything fall into this hell. Hang on, didn't one of the other hells was also for thieves, wasn't it? 2 massive mountains are found on the left and the right of the side of this hell. Between the 2 mountains, a black iron rope is fastened. Below the rope, there is a great cauldron full of a dark boiling substance. The sinners here have large burdens nailed to their back and are forced to walk along the rope, doomed to fall into the cauldron. Even the strongest sinner will inevitably fall from this rope into the cauldron where flesh is boiled from the bone, and bones are dissolved into an indistinguishable mass. Yeah, I don't know exactly, like, where they're drawing these, like, the 8 hells from. I'm assuming it's, like, Japanese mythology that I'm just not that familiar with, which does seem odd. It seems like the sort of thing I would, know at this point, but hey. Yeah, so Hell of the Great Scorching Heat. Murderers, thieves, adulterers, and those who use bad language, and heretics, and those who, pickup artists. And then this one's destroyed lives or stolen anything. There seems to be crossover between the 2 of these. Murderers, destroyers of lives. Thieves are those who have stolen things. And adulterers, destroyers of lives in a different sense. Doesn't have to be a direct murder sense, but adulterers can definitely lead to the destruction of certain people's lives. I have opinions on such matters. Well, that's what I mean, Ravage. Like, one of them was, like, use of bad language. It's like, damn, this is, like, sure, and, like, you consider Japan as well. Like, there's, like, especially back in, like this era stuff, there was very heavy, cultural pressure on like politeness and manners and whatnot, but I don't think being a bit rude, well, not even rude, being a bit coarse with your language deserves the same hell sentence as murderers and thieves. Oh! Oh! I see. This is the pool. We know where we are. Oh, you be careful with that kind of talk, Gorgelan. Which does not allow that kind of lewd shenanigans. Unprotected handholding. Jesus. Where does that lead? Love confessions. Can't have that. Incredibly immoral. Dang it. Oh! Multiple! Black! Oh, really is multiple. Shit. The, poison hurts. And that stacks up very quickly. Oh, is this, Oh. Is it dead? Nope, it's not dead. Is this the pillar where they sacrificed the princess? That's almost certainly what's going on here. Let me... Ah, I hit the wrong button. I was gonna say, let me grab my torch so we can at least see a little bit better. I accidentally wasted a bottle of sake. Bottoms up. Glug, glug. Although that said, we're right near the pool. We can easily replenish our sake supplies. I wouldn't normally recheck the notes so rapidly, but since we're sort of carrying over from last stream, I just want to remind myself. Dedicated to the maiden of the castle. To ensure the castle will never fall, the princess offered her life and was buried under the central pillar. To protect her body, the 4 heavenly gardens were Guardians were contracted. And we go over Tamonten, Opunkuten, Zochoten, and Chikokuten. The 4 heavenly kings keep the princess from further harm, and with her safety ensured, the pillar of the castle shall never fall, thus keeping the castle everlasting, which is, I believe, the pillar in front of us. Yeah, either the princess or a representation thereof, I presume. Let's grab our big smashy. One of the 4 heavenly kings we've already done something with, back on the upper floors. The one that, talks about, being associated with music. We had to bring them the biwa that we found, or bring a biwa to their shrine, which allowed us to progress further. Hello, Iki! Thank you for the raid! And welcome, everybody. How's it going? That's right, we're still maxed out on ginseng. Where's the booze? Hey, Broggle. Hello, Caleb. Did something go wrong towards the end of your stream, Wiki? I saw it, like, restart? Question mark? Ah. That is unfortunate. I've been getting a little bit of, like... Oh, jeez. I've been getting a little bit of weird lag myself today. I don't think it's OBS related. But my browser completely locked up. Just before I was about to start streaming. I was like, oh god. Here we go. This is how the night's going to go. We're gonna have technical difficulties, and hang on a minute, I just realized I'm now watching myself from Wiki's stream as well. Keep watching myself. It's creepy. What was I saying? This does look very me, Fab, because it's very me. It is. It isn't. It doesn't. Words. It's not what it seems. The game came out 2 days ago. It is not actually a PS1 horror game. It is done in the style, like the mechanics of it is like a less clunky Kingsfield, and stylistically, like the 4x3 is like a style choice. Obviously, the graphics are a style choice, and it's yeah, as you said, very 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 me sort of thing. This is a good description, and I have indeed been enjoying the game quite a lot. We did about 4 hours of it the other day. Only missing Roberts. I don't think Roberts would work in this one. As much as I like my Roberts, they do not go in every field, and this is one of those fields that they don't really go in. Unfortunately, like, horror Roberts is very difficult to do. Like, I like horror a lot, and I like sci-fi horror a lot. So, like, the concept of, like, horror plus Roberts, definitely a concept I'm on board with. Unfortunately, executing that concept is very tricky. There's only, like, 2 that I can think of. Both of them visual novels, being the Muv-Love series, which is, that's massive, and then Demon Bane. Definitely there's ways you can do it, and that's like, way off with his head. That's good, actually. The little fuckers are really annoying. They are very fast, and this looks like a breakable wall. No? Oh, it's a clickable wall. My, Kingsfield sensors are tingling. 69, nice, but also, yuck. That's a lot of poison. We'll actually use an antidote this time. Way too much. I mean, okay, like, that's legitimately fair point, actually, Broggle, because that is, I would say, like, one of the major spoilers of Eva is, Mr. Eyeballs! Okay. I've been talking too much, I didn't hear him approaching. Right, but, like, calling, like, spoilers on Eva around these parts is... Yeah, that doesn't quite work, because we just finished, SRW Alpha, which, like, does all the endgame plot from Eva, so... We have literally covered that plot recently, on stream, in context. It's so... You can do mecha horror, but it definitely leans towards that kind of more visceral end of the horror, which is what you've sort of got to do. You gotta be careful because he does have a range attack. It's like, because so shit. I'm choking up. Give me a second. Okay, see, now that is spoilers, Broggle. What the rebuild movies actually are is spoilers. It's intentionally done that way. It's part of the, like, it's deceiving you. They aren't remakes. They are a sequel, but you're not supposed to know that going in. Um, sorry. Voice not working. No, well, Knights of Sidonia also sort of similar. What was it? It was like how to do horror mechs, right? So one of the key ways to do horror mechs is you need to understand, like, with mechs you've already got a certain level of power and a certain level of, like, protection and survivability for either the characters or the player, if you're like making a game. um the way you make horror work with that is you then violate that protection, basically, and going down the, like, eldritch horror style, like elder gods, where, like, your puny human tech is literally nothing to them, or like body horror stuff, like Muv-Love, or to some extent, like some of the stuff that happens in Sidonia, where there's the, like, monster mechs. No, you can absolutely give the player the mech. You've just got to, like, not like the player shouldn't then feel powerful with it. Or the best way to do it would be to have the player feel powerful, and then you, like, powerful and secure in their big robot, and then you violate that sense of power and security, and that would amplify the horror elements. But it sort of locks you in, to how you can do things. It's much less subtle horror. Oh, it's some kind of, because this was behind the wall. Some kind of hidden church. Is it a Jesus church? I think we had this discussion during the demo. Because, like, secret Jesus church actually makes perfect sense. Because you were not allowed to Jesus back in sengoku jidai. That was not allowed. Yeah, this is definitely a Jesus church. Interesting. I think I'm not exactly sure when we're on the, like, the timeline, because the full on, like, outlawing, I think, was Tokugawa Shogunate, but it was still, like, not in the best way before that. Fortunately, this is the case with all, like, pursuer type enemies like that. Once you've sort of worked out their deal, their actual sort of, like, horror level drops a bit, and we have kind of sussed out his business at this point. Small pedestal with a place for a statue of some kind. Okay, interesting. And the same in... Okay, so I'm guessing we need something related to the, like, the four guardians, but I'm not quite sure what we need them for, as such. Because as far as I can tell, we've got the... we got the things we need to open the door, but that's it. Maybe beyond the door, we need to do something with the pillar. Okay. I do want to take a trip to the blacksmith, because we got a couple of upgrade items. As I said before, I'd like to upgrade the hammer as well as the dowel, so we've got both slashing and blunt damage available to us. That said, I don't know if I'm like wasting my upgrade items at this point, whether we get just like raw better weapons. Yeah, well, it's there's definitely ways you can make it work, Fab, for sure. But as I said, it takes more work, just because of the mech element is already inherently a certain amount of extra power is given either to the characters, the player, whatnot. Now you can also make that work by yeah, there's a cost involved in that, maybe the mechs are sort of like man-machine hybrid, and even being able to use the mech, you're already turning yourself into some kind of more than, less than human to be able to even pilot the mech. Now, this guy runs a forge, and he's a short guy with a hammer. What creature type would you call him? That's what you would think. He is, in fact, a copper. A water elemental that's supposed to be long and spindly. I don't know. I'm by no means an expert on all Japanese folktale beasties. I don't know if there's tales of Kappa doing smithing, or if it's just something like the dev was just like, yep, this is what we're going with, which, fair enough. It doesn't it's not the game isn't set up as strictly actual Japan or anything. A lot of the callbacks to real world Japan are stuff that I'm sort of making on my own. Making the connection there myself. So it doesn't, it doesn't. The game hasn't been explicit about it being real world Japan. The always ominous save point when you go to save the game. It's like, are you sure you want to do that? Fucking what game? So, we definitely heard guys in the walls down there, which means there's gonna be some stuff we just don't have access to yet. I suppose, as I said, there's the Pillars of the Four Heavenly Kings. Xanthamum and 3 arrows. Yes, I don't know if we need stuff from further on to bring back here. You can see this game's influence, like it wears its influences on its sleeve. So like the doors and the staircases are just straight up the like Resident Evil style loading zones, which I quite like. Need to be careful because eyeballs can hang around up here. These shrines just. So are you? I think he's right in the way of where I need to be, which makes sense. Eyeballs also causes, yeah, literally right over there is the door I need to interact with. We might see if we can't despawn him. The head stompies is important. There are certain enemy types that get back up. Damn it. I think he's just doggy guarding this area at the moment. Which would make sense since we've got the key item we actually need to progress here, so... The 4 great kings sit upon their heavenly thrones. Our forward shall open. Now... Oh dear. Hang on, let me... The 4 great heavenly kings sit on their thrones, the path forward shall open. I'm wondering... Is that... Where's the... Black armor, white robes, red aura, blue biwa. Now, I'm wondering if the insert point on the door there might be a fake out. I'm thinking maybe we need to put these in the 4 Heavenly Kings pillars in the basement. Unfortunately, Mr. Eyeballs also likes to camp the central room in the basement. So he could certainly make things a bit difficult for us. Ah, crap. There's Mr. Eyeballs coming up. Oh, great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, and this is always a bit unfortunate with, like, pursuer enemies. Like, you do want to do this, where you have, like, zones that they're not allowed to go into. But, you don't want to have it so obvious. Because unfortunately it then becomes very, very easy for the player to understand the boundaries of the pursuer. And that definitely takes away from the horror. But at the same time, like, as I said, you definitely want them to have a level of, like, bounded I think we just play color matching. I don't think we actually need to. I don't have my sword equipped. Like that kind of pursuer enemy having a bounded area is important because otherwise it just gets frustrating. And the one thing even better at killing like horror immersion is just frustrating. If you've just got the shits with the game, it's not going to be scary. You're just going to be annoyed. Oh. No, never mind. Please do not go here. Was an idea, though. Alright, then the other thing is it might be a specific order. Because they've got the north, south, east, west. Well, but I think. Hang on, let me check. Because they're not actually the guardian. Like the guys we got here aren't the words. I get my mythologies a bit over the top of each other. Yeah. Okay. So northwest, southeast. But they're normally. I can't remember if these four are also associated with cardinal directions, or because it's usually Suzaku, Genbu, Seiryu, who have I forgotten? The White Tiger. Shoot, I'm blanking. Sorry. But that's usually your four like primary guardians. Byakko. There we go. My brain kicked in. But like these four are. Can I tab out without losing a minute? I'm gonna do some research quickly. Because like these four are like absolutely the like this is these four are where the term Shiteno comes from. These are the four heavenly kings. I just I don't remember them being associated with the cardinal directions. Give me a second, sorry. At least on the Japanese end, um, they don't. I don't think they have the north, south, east, west. So you get like it gets complicated because like that's all from like Chinese mythology as well, and then like Japanese mythology, obviously because they uh, come from the same source, but then it got like warped in oh no, hang on, here we are. They do indeed have a north south east west association. Um, might be from the Chinese end. Which, yeah, they've got them correctly associated here, so... Hey, that's just my lack of knowledge, then. There we go, we've learned stuff. This is always fun. That sounded very unenthusiastic on my part. I do mean this is actually fun. I enjoy this sort of stuff. We don't need any of what we're looking up here to like play or progress the game. They've presented all the information we need to solve the puzzle in the game. I'm just doing further reading for my own sake. SMT does them a fair bunch, Eroratu, and that's... I was trying to remember, because I think SMT1 does the shrines with them as well. I couldn't remember if they were cardinal, and I couldn't remember if that was a Tokyo-specific thing. Okay. I would really prefer it if he didn't spawn right now. That would be very much appreciated. I can take a moment and actually solve this. Alright, so... let me get the notes. Oh, actually, I've got... Where's the... where's the note? Alright. Because they're using... Well, they're using color association here. Hopefully my screenshot program is running. It was not. Alright, so north is black. East is blue. West is white. And that makes south red. Bingo. Alright. Nice. So, like, this has been our sort of, like, main pursuit of the game thus far, is getting that door open, getting those four gems, or stone, circles, to open that up. So that's... progress. Okay. Spooky purple skull? I have a sippy of some sake before we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Now, is it a friendly spooky purple skull? Because we could totally shoot it with arrows from here. But I also feel like that's set up almost too intentionally. Given that there's definitely a... Whoa! Okay, it's aggressive. Never mind. Is it meant... Okay. I was thinking maybe it was baiting us out and it was gonna be like a... Ah, I see. I was thinking it's gonna be like a FromSoft style game where they've got like friendly NPCs but set up in such a way that'll make you accidentally attack them. Oh, we get the second floor from here. Okay, interesting. What do we got up here? I wonder if it'll let us open up a, like a connecting door, and just get like a full loop around going. Keeping in mind, Mr. Eyeballs is still on the loose. Ankle biters. Jesus. Tough little bastards. What's that? Huh. It's like some sort of audience chamber, I guess? Now, why does the the big statue bit there have a push? Curious. Now, like, following logical layout, that should have dropped somewhere in that front area, but that's not exactly matched up perfectly thus far. Because this isn't the first time we've knocked something from higher up down to a lower floor. Oh, mess hall. Yeah, stupid. It's literally written on the friggin' map. Alright, Mr. Eyeballs wants to play. Getting to the mess hall is going to take a bit of a scooch, though. A lot of, like, blocked doors between here and there. We're like, why aren't you healing? You're so low on health. With the way this game handles death, it would actually be better for me to die at the moment rather than use healing items. So we will... just push forward on low health, and if we die... I do not wish to die. I'm going to try not to die. But given that the point we would revive at is quite central to this area, we would not lose much time from dying. Our main concern is going to be guys that are, like, hiding around a corner somewhere waiting to wallop us. That'll be the thing that'll take us out. That or the crawling poison ankle biter fucks. Ah! Feck you! What the hell? Oh! That was a... Oh dear. What have I done? We've never seen a loading screen before. Not in that sense. Where are we? Okay, so... That's gotten us all the way back down to the... statue? Huh. No. What are you? Mm-mm. Glorious. It looks like one of those things where you... Well, either possibly a shrine or one of those layouts where you arrange the really fancy dolls. What have we here? Naginata. And yes, okay. This is the central room in the underground. That was the noise we were hearing, in the walls, as it were. I do wonder... Hybrid. / PS Blunt. It's got all the damage types. I think I'll stick with my dowel, though. Very rare that you'll get a Harisen as an actual weapon. Not unless you're wanting to commit unspeakable acts of comedy on someone. Hmm. Alright. Now we're getting to the point... Well, I suppose death would just send us back to that central room, but... Let's say, now we're in a new area, death starts to become a little more threatening again. Now, was it the cat? The cat merchant? Said they hang out at the tea house? Bathhouse? Courtyard? Okay. Back outside, which is nice. However, we do still have a weapon equipped. A lot of our ventures outside, it, like, unequips our weapon because they're non-combat zones. The fact we still got a weapon equipped immediately has me suspect. Okay. We'll suss out this whole area first before we start going through doors. Tunnel is a little, concerning. Tunnel feels a bit more permanent than, just going through a door. Bathhouse? Holding area. Okay, so I'm going to assume, because the other place we're at said bathhouse as well, so I'm going to assume they kind of link up over that way somewhere. Still trying to find the tea house, because that, I think, is where the merchant kitty should be, and I wish to purchase things. Just picked up a couple of incenses, that's quite nice. I'm still pretty set on just using our incenses for, stamina. I'm just worried that there's gonna be like an enemy or an area or something that needs, maybe won't need, but would be much more survivable with a higher health pool. But otherwise, definitely feels like stamina is the way to go, just to allow for more flexibility in how much you... Pedestal inscription. A pedestal with 4 circular indentations. Smells a little of charcoal. There's an inscription carved onto the front of the pedestal that says, "Shed yourself from your burdens, enlightenment shall follow." Is that for these by any chance? Okay. Dainichi Nyorai. Okay. Whole shed yourself of all earthly desires is a very common Buddhist thing, so that one doesn't strike me as out of place at all. Now, there is the potential that something like that could be a very annoying puzzle. There's a section in Resident Evil Code Veronica where you had to, like, deposit most of your stuff to get through a metal detector. It was a huge pain in the ass because it meant, like, just inventory futzing. Well, because there does not appear to be, like, a way back up. Alright, you know what? I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to go back to the shrine in here and a save, and then we'll go down the tunnel and see what happens. That was kind of ominous. Also nice to know that he can spawn in that corridor. Alright, so we'll use our... We'll save first, then we'll use our incense. That way we've got a... save, just in case I want to roll back the incense use for some reason. As I said, I'd definitely rather have the, at least based on the, like, 5 or so hours of the game we've played thus far, I'm feeling like stamina is a much more vital resource. Ah, okay. I was worried. Because that felt like a very permanent sort of movement, but I'm guessing, yeah, we've got our weapon put away. It's moved us to a, God, I couldn't do that in real life. That kind of, like, tunnel like that. Oh, that would kill me. The lantern, I think, is what I want, but okay, there's more stuff here yet. Oh, Tanegashima matchlock! Hell yeah! Now I'm wondering, because we've got the broken katana, and there's a thing that's like, bring us a decent katana to forge it with. I'm wondering if the royal katana is a decent, Oh! Okay. Those are blacksmithing items, those are stat ups. We can just buy some of them. Alright. The lantern is still, I think, a high priority, because that way we can have lighting without having to take up a hand slot, so we can wield our larger weapons. Naginata in relatively good condition was most likely used by one of the handmaidens who guarded this castle's princess. That's the Sonobushi, right? Well, actually, they weren't specifically princess guardians. They were just, the ladies of the house, sort of taught to fight in a final defensive sense. Just give me a second, sorry. Oh, hey, Nova, how's it going? Yeah, I think we'll save up for the katana, and then we'll see if we can't use that as the component materials to repair the broken katana. Maybe. I'm just worried that it's going to be like some sort of stupid, you need to wait to repair it until like way in the end game when you get access to some like uber katana that you can then use to make like the ultimate katana. Don't know. Give me a second. Oh yeah, actually, what about tea? Do we actually need to like manually do it? 2 scoops. Then add water. That's actually kind of cool. I really like that. That's really good. I really like that. You've actually got to like prepare your own tea. That's a good touch. Oh, can we, like, reach in through the window? We totally can. Oh, that's the training dojo. If you load up the training room. Oh, is it? Right. Nearly fucked up. I forgot we didn't buy the fancy katana yet. Yeah, thank God he does warn you, like, dude, you're about to do the dub words. Actually, with that extra coins we picked up, we might be able to afford the, yeah, we can. I still feel like there's going to be something else you can, like, make with the katana. I might hold off for now, just like we've got the Great Dao, which is the same, like it's a slashing type damage. I don't feel like particularly pressured to upgrade the katana yet. And sort of play it a bit safe and see how we go. We can always make it if I hit a point where I feel like we're lacking in damage and we need like a big damage boost. That's it. Don't know if it's like better damage wise. Alright. At least we know this tunnel is not a one-way trip. That was the bit I was most worried about. Yeah. That's the first hole in the wall, like that. and we're about like 5 or 6 hours into the game, so it's not quite Silent Hill 4. That's the wrong door. But the tunnel and the crawl through there spooked me a bit. I am wondering if this loops around to the other entrance for the bathhouses. Bathhouse? Because we get to the bathhouse from the main castle corridor. And from apparently this corridor as well. But since we're in new areas, we don't have maps. Oh, hello. Ow, holy shit, that inflicts a lot of poison damage. I was talking before about not really needing the Naginata, but maybe we do now. Keep the fuckers at a distance. That'll go for a bow. Oh, good job. Okay. Apparently they do not need the steppies. Hmm. Hmm. It might be that we need to drain the baths before we're allowed to go in them. Research Volume 5, Akaname. I'm very disappointed to learn Akaname are found even in this place. Disgusting creatures that like to lick filth that collects in bathtubs and bathrooms. In our realm, they are normally harmless, but very disgusting. Here, though, they use their long tongues as a weapon and spit gobs of filth at the prey they hunt. Just avoid them. There's nothing to be gained by encountering one of these things. Just avoid them seems like generally reasonable good advice as far as, like, horror games go. But that's not always up to the player. If they're in the way, they will be disposed of. For what it's worth, I am playing on a controller, by the way. The dev did recommend keyboard and mouse. Oops, didn't mean to exit. So if it seems a little, like, jerky with where I'm aiming and whatnot, that is, to an extent, self-inflicted. Hell of Crushing Assembly. It's an old scroll containing a depiction of one of the 8 great hells. Many punishments await the murderers, thieves, and adulterers sent to this realm. Sometimes the sinner is tied to a large rock, while another large rock is placed above them. The rock is slowly lowered, crushing the sinner. Unable to die, they feel everything. Other times, the sinner will find themselves in a forest of trees where the branches are sword blades. They look to the top of the trees to see one they love. They climb the trees, slicing and mangling their flesh. When they reach the top, their lover will not be there, but upon the ground. They climb back down, and this repeats over and over. Okay, so it's not like... I suppose I've been thinking of the, like, the 8 hells, like, Dante's 7 circles of hell, where each one is a sort of different, like a punishment for a different set of crimes. Holy shit, that's a lot of poison. But it seems like there's a bunch of like crimes that just apply generally. Yellow gem wheel. Because I don't know how like Japanese hell works basically. Research Volume 6. New people? New people? I noticed a horrifying odor coming from behind this door. I believe it houses new people, a disgusting blob of flesh that wanders the grounds of old temples and feeds on the fat of the dead using a large needle. They are usually harmless if encountered. If you do decide to do battle with one, you'll find any blunt weapons to simply bounce off its fat body. To harm this creature, you'll need a sharp blade or a pointy stick. Despite its disgusting odor, it's said if you eat its flesh, you'll be granted eternal youth. Interesting. But there's no need for that gift in this realm, so I'll leave it be. Ah! Well, that's a different kind, I suppose, Japanese hell. Maybe that is one of the 8 circles. Alright, so we've got our... I think it's the same colors. Yellow, no. Green, no. Okay. These are different color sets. So we have... Well, so we can apply the yellow crank. The question is, what the hell do these do? Oh, is this maybe for redirecting the water flow? I don't think even like castle tier houses had that kind of active internal plumbing. I don't know what we've done by activating those 2 water gates. Yeah, fair point. Well, I would say in this case it actually would make for a decent, Oh! The colors, the colors. You got red. Not quite sure on that color. Yellow? white. Okay, but we just turned the yellow one. ¿Por qué no los dos? It's okay. Yellow. There we go. Yeah, it's basically both. It is a Kingsfield style survival horror. So, survival. I don't, because you're not like your base like combat capabilities come from your melee weapons, so it's not like the more traditional survival. I suppose Silent Hill like has a lot of melee weapons, because like I think Resident Evil is your like baseline survival horror, which your ability to fight is heavily governed by ammo management, whereas ammo management in this is just for the bow. But yeah, I suppose they're more like survival, Silent Hill's end of the survival horror spectrum. Where you've got like melee options. We certainly got the boot and the ability to like stomp on things, so we could definitely be considered to be channeling Harry Mason. I suppose the of course. Ah, Jesus. You could not have timed that better. Welcome back, Torashi. We do indeed have the mighty boot as a combat option. I see. What was I saying? You derailed my train of thought. Oh yeah, boots. Actually, no, that was the train of thought. I suppose these days most people would probably more likely go with most people would go with Isaac Clarke, as Big Stompy was a very big mechanic in Dead Space. Hang on, this feel... I'm not sure. Oh, fair call! Fair call! That did indeed have one of the best video game kicks. Dark Messiah's melee engine was so good. Hello? What was that noise? I'm also not fond of the fact that I still don't have a map. Ah, shit! These guys are a problem. Okay. So that is where the boot mechanic is important. Oh, we got max bullets, but we don't have a matchlock yet, so we can't use them. Those guys, you have to stomp their heads. Otherwise they get back up. These guys are actually resistant to... What the... Poop rats! Fucking Neo! I mean, goddamn poop rats! Ah. Alright. Now, we didn't actually hit the shrine here. We might be going for a long walk. It won't be that long of a walk, I hope. Ooh. Not quite sure where... Okay, we're back at the tea house. Do we want to... I'm just trying to think. Matchlock was 850. Do we... The thing with, like, the matchlock and the bow, probably... The Dao is very slow. That's its trade-off. Big damage, big slow. Now, the weapons I have currently invested in. Big sword, big hammer. So, I'm sort of, Sasuke, basically. I am me. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we do go the katana route. We'll get the royal katana. We'll make the katana, and then that'll give us a bit more speed. Oh, you played through this yourself, then? We actually didn't use the hand axe for very long. But yeah, as you can see, both the hammer and the Great Dao. Now this does piercing damage on its, yeah, third hit. So the big hammer, I'm thinking we're going to want to keep. Well, it's a +2. It might just stay there depending on how resources we get. You know what? I'm curious. What happens if we use this entrance to get to the bathhouse? Because there's no death penalty as far as I can tell, apart from just the loss of time to get back. So like early game we were playing like very conservatively on our resource usage. And honestly, I'm still playing pretty conservatively on my research. I'm glad I came back here. There's the map. God damn it. I fucked myself. Instead of going the obvious way, and the map's literally sitting in the first room on the obvious way, I went around the back way and didn't get the damn map. You know what? You're mentioning Silent Hill there. I did that in Silent Hill 2 as well. I completely missed the bloody map for the sewer section in that game. there's a map like really close to the start of the sewer section, and the sewers is kind of confusing otherwise. And so I did the whole sewer section without a map because I fucking missed the map. Normally you can cut down the, Yeah, well, oh, and there's a shrine here as well and everything. I don't even know if I'd count that as the right way. Missing the map is pretty punishing. Did you find, because you just said you missed the hammer and the dowel. Did you find the simple naginata, Bill? Because that one was a little bit off the beaten path. Yeah, you push the statue through the floor. Yep. How did you miss the Great Dowel? Because you'd have leftover salt if you didn't get the Great Dowel. Because you need one, you get 3 salt. You need 1 salt for the, hey, this is the green one. Okay, cool. You need 1 salt for the, do we maybe need to have the water on here to do whatever this business is? You need 1 salt to get the first half of the Great Dowel. And then you use the other salt, you use 1 salt to get first half of the Great Dowel, 1 salt to get the hilt for the Great Dowel, and then 1 salt to get past the progress blocking flesh barricade. What does that indicate, though? Ah, shit. Oh. I'm not immediately impressed by the katana. Its reach feels a little... Hey! A little limited. Okay, this is the brown one. We don't have the I wasted a mushroom. Wait, matcha? It used the matcha instead? Oh, because the matcha is like an Estus, basically. Because we can refill the matcha at the tea house every time we go back. So it is like non-consumable. Well, not non. It's non-depletable healing. Yeah, I was just wondering, Phil. I tend to explore pretty heavily. I forgot about that. Under other? we've got the lantern. I suppose that would be the advantage of the katana, is it's one-handed, so you could wield the torch and the katana at the same time. But since I have the lantern, I didn't mean to press that button. I meant to press that button. Okay, so if you pull the torch out, it disables the lantern. They do cast a different colored light. I'm going to assume that's just aesthetic. Well, the Dao is slashing rather than blunt. The blunt is the hammer. Right, this is gonna be a bit confusing until I sort of get a proper mental mapping of the place. So that red one. The map in this... Oh. I see. You're still a problem. That is exactly where I wanted to go. Oh. There's a party in here. Yeah. Oh, this is the central room. Okay, so that just connects through. Okay. Is this the room with the stairs and the tree? Yeah, okay. And then that leads into that corridor. Okay. And then upstairs is where we died, near the little shrine up here. Ah, shit. Didn't give him the steppy quick enough. I don't know if we're gonna get punished for all the, like, money that we've taken from the shrines. This does feel like the kind of game that would pull that. little shits. Slightly more tanky than you think they are, and they come at you fucking fast. There's a parry button, but the enemies don't seem to remain interrupted for, like, really any length of time. If you hit them with, like, a light attack. I suppose that's why, now that I think about it, that's why I hadn't been going for the quicker weapons. It's because it's got the whole combo system, but the combo system seems useless because you can't get a combo. Because you hit the enemy with, like, a light attack, and then they just attack you through it. But I don't know if that's just me misunderstanding the game. But yeah, the Great Dao definitely seems to be doing better work for me. Oh, hello, sir. That's how it's going to be, is it? I see. Where did you come from? And now we end up in a stamina loop of death. This is where the slow is getting me. The little doggos. But yeah, the parry requires pretty precise timing. Well, it's not that precise timing, but the return for, like, parrying seems very like, very garbage for the reward on it. Like, they recover so quickly from a parry. I feel like you're better off just going for a heavy swing. Like you step back, dodge their initial swing, and then go for a heavy swing. Because the heavy swing at least applies some stagger on them. The heavy swing also gets through their guard. So if they've gone into a guard stance, then the heavy swing will just cancel that. Well, it's, again, the issue has been more that, like, it's... They seem to count as, like, light attacks. They don't have the, Is this a smoking room? Opium wasn't a thing yet, was it? I don't think so. Opium dens are like 1800s. Hey, Alice, how's it going? Partially burnt scroll. Your package is hidden in the small tree stump behind the courtyard pavilion. D. We've also picked up a whole bunch of these scrolls that we've just not used at all. What's D doing here? Go back to Bravely Default. The kick is very good. We were having we've had multiple discussions about the kick. I have not had a break. Oh, we are over 2 hours. I didn't even realize. Thank you, Fab. I will take a break shortly. It's unfortunately because it seems to be sort of like Souls-esque in its like weapon progression. You've got to expend a limited resource on upgrades, and so it's like do I like what do I want to put my upgrades in? So we've got like +2 dowel, +2 hammer, and +1, speaking of weapon upgrade resource, dogs. So the dogs are weak to blunt damage, and the boot is blunt damage. It's the last HP that counts. We may need more than 2 HP to fight this guy, however. Oh, right, we had a couple... Oh, I was gonna say we had a couple of sips of matcha, though. Yeah. Is she scared, or should I not interrupt her? Oh, it's the, we met her early in the game. God damn it, Torchy. Oh. You can crawl through the pool that drains, travel back to this tower. It's either this wheel or the black one that controls the water on this floor. Oh! That's useful. Thank you. A homeward bone. I'm sure the bed can lead to all kinds of degeneracy anyway. Doesn't even count as degeneracy at that point. Like, that is just the appropriate place and time. Now, being up at 1:30 a.m. when you've got work in the morning, that might count a bit on the degeneracy scale. Says me. Hello, Kettle. You seem very black today. Yeah. I should probably accept responsibility for that one. Map. We don't have a map. Is this okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to apply a bit of brain power. Okay, so we came in through here. Yeah, absolutely. Fab should stream. Fab stream one. Let's go. Something. Me? What? Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. This is where a map would... Yeah, okay. Okay. So this is where a map would come in very handy. There was some mention on a note about a package behind a tree. I think we did find something behind this tree. I don't know if that was maybe what that note was referring to. Okay, so I think what's going on here is... we have this door, which took us through there. And then we have this door, which we just came out the back of. So that's kind of the big upper loop. The lack of a map makes it a little difficult, because I'm just working on purely mental mapping. Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, that's the shrine. So, no, I don't want to play with you right now. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a feel. Mental mapping is actually kicking in. And, yes, indeed, it is, EP time. Sleep well, Torashi. Take it easy. Hopefully, well, it's just a meeting, but hopefully it isn't too bleh. They always are work meetings. Where are we? No, okay, hang on. This is the central room. That's not what I want. I want the other room. I still didn't take a break, did I? Alright. I will do that now. I just looked down at the time like, hang on a minute, wait. We never took that break in 2 hours. I got a bit distracted. All right. Just we'll grab some, because unfortunately the game doesn't play audio when tabbed out. I will grab some backing music again. Oh bother, where is it? We will make use of the very sort of appropriate Kingsfield 1 soundtrack as our backing music again. And yeah, I'm just gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, make myself a cup of coffee, all that good stuff. You guys know how this works by now. I will be back in a little bit. You need to grab a snack and grab a coffee yourself, or just go do other things. Now is the time. I will be back shortly, and we will continue our exploration of the bathhouse. Alrighty, I'm back. It took a little longer than expected because I overfilled my coffee cup and had to clean up a bit. Oh man, the Kingsfield. Oh shoot, sorry. The Kingsfield 1 soundtrack is so good. It's very unique. It's not not exactly what you would expect, but oh man, I really like the Kingsfield 1 soundtrack. It's really not something you would expect for that kind of game even back then. It's doubly something you would not expect these days. All right, there we go. Clicked all the buttons I need to click. All right, back to it was this door that I wanted. It's a sort of like central corridor with offshoot rooms. What was... Hang on. The lady gave us some stuff. Okay, so we got the brown wheel. Characters for Praetor painted on... Oh, I guess that's... I'm just trying to think Praetor, the... I don't know. Have we encountered anything that really, like, resembles a Praetor thus far? The poop rats aren't Praetor. You sort of could be. That sounds like the little ground crawly bastards. I'm just trying to think. We've either got the yellow or the green sluice currently turned. Well, not the yellow sluice. Oh. Oh, I see. We need... Ah. We need to push it from the other side. It's a shortcut back. Also, that's a bad noise. I'm glad you're on that side of the wall, sir. Please stay over there. And that's why we can hear the little bastards. Okay. We have a, going forward problem, as it were. Unless we can, like, give it the boot. Hey, Detail, how's it going? Though, what happens if we lower the yellow? That might allow us to do something here. I do wish it would kind of take just a little bit longer to load in, and, like, I'd prefer a display like a loading graphic, or, like, you're already, like, running these as a loading graphic. Just sort of take a bit longer and avoid the pop-in. God damn it. We got comboed. Ah, we're not going far back. I'm not too worried. I just need to get into, like, I need to get a flow for fighting these guys. Well, so the thing is, like, it's Unreal. So it could just be that you can't avoid that pop-in, because this has been the curse of the Unreal Engine for a very long time. Yeah, so you can see, like, he was still looked like he was in a stagger animation there. Yet he was guarding. That's often the case I've found with the light attacks. They're able to just get back into a guard stance before you can like hit them with a follow-up light attack. Yeah, possibly Fab. Like have it sort of fade in. It is a tricky one, because, like, there is definitely an argument to be made for wanting to keep it snappy. But then, like, you've already gone for the, like, the Resident Evil style, like, loading screens. I feel like... I don't know... Like, I don't know programmatically, but would it be possible to just, like, especially on, like, the Resident Evil style loading screens, just leave a black image on the screen for an extra second to hide the... Like, it doesn't have to be in the loading screen itself, but once it, like, loads the game in, just leave a black screen up for, like, a second or half a second to prevent the player from seeing the pop-in. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter that much. It's not like a game breaker or anything. It's just... This been in the oven for many years, Nova. It's basically a one-man project. The music is done by another person, and I believe the voice acting was done by another person, but basically everything was done by the primary dev. What color did I say I wanted to? Yellow. So we put some, like, big air quotes around voice acting. Not that like, insult the voice actor or anything, but just that the voice acting is the grunt style stuff. But yeah, because we already have the, like, as I said, the Resident Evil animation, and then some... Hey! Huh. Okay, that I didn't realize. Kicking doesn't interrupt your combo? So you can do... like, combo swing 1, kick, combo swing 2, kick, combo swing 3. Huh. Interesting. So can we, like, grapple through the crates? Yeah, Doctor Strange. Shoot. Chop. Shoot. Chop. Shoot. Chop. There's probably much better, like, Magic, I think, is probably a better, but I just don't play Magic. I do play Strange. Well, there was a thought, and I don't know, I feel like... it was a good thought. No, it does not mean MVC. That's a significantly longer combo. Wait, no, Fab might have meant oh, I don't know with Fab, because Fab plays rifles and MVC, so you might be right, I might be wrong. But, like, 20 hit combo for Marvel is quite low. Marvel is more like 5 million hit combo. Did you fucking intentionally, like, get distance? Holy shit, these guys are way too fast. Like, trying to hit combo for MVC is like, you're not even warmed up yet. MVC is like, okay, I'll play for 3 minutes doing my combo, then you can play for 3 minutes doing your combo. And whoever drops their combo first loses. I wouldn't say I'm, like, stuck in any way yet. Just... Well, MVC3 is good. It was, the one after that wasn't any good. I mean, MVC3 has issues. That is where the, like... obscene, like, combo nonsense comes from. Damn. Alright, this is a problem. MVC3, yeah. Yeah, well, it's I have this difficulty watching it as well. It's... There's so much going on, and as I said, like, a lot of the high-tier play for it is just infinite combos. Not literally, but, like, it is, there's a lot of combo. I'm gonna say, like, MVC2 is better, but that's sort of unfair. It's like, well, yes, one of the greatest fighting games ever made is better. Fab is young, little boy. Maybe not that young, though. Ah, nice. This is something I really appreciate. The Doom-style enemy infighting. If you can, like, cause the enemies to hit each other, they will pretty consistently get shitty with each other rather than fight you. This is not like an organized assortment of nasty. This is just, like, this whole place has gone to shit and everyone is... Yeah, there's no... enemy allegiances and whatnot going on here. The enemies we're fighting are not an organized force. They're just... the bad spirits that inhabit this area. It's gonna take me a little bit to, like, get used to the layout of this place. Okay, so we tried yellow. It didn't work for us. We don't actually have access to any of the other rooms in that corridor yet. We do have the brown one now, which will let us access the brown pool in the main room, as well as that brown pool in the other room. So we'll give brown a spin. Brown is not the best color to use when this is your general palette. A more popping primary color would probably be more appropriate. Just for, like, ease of recognition. But that said, like, they're probably gone with, well, we've got red. It just, I don't know if it's a case of, like, they didn't want to go with, say, blue because it's a bit, like, aesthetically intense compared to the rest of the color palette. Okay, somewhere in the Dow's combo, I think I'm putting bleed damage on them, because I didn't finish him off there. I think he died to a bleed tick. Correct. The second hit of the Dow combo applies bleed. As does the heavy. I couldn't actually say what my... Oh, no, I could. Tekken 3 demo disc that came with a PS1. So... The PS1 was the first home console I had, and now I am thinking about it. I did play, like, Sufami and, Genesis? What was it in Australia? Shit. What's the Genesis actually called? Fuck. Mega Drive. Thank you. Fucking Americans get into my brain. I played, because I definitely, like, I can't remember if we played fighting games, though, but I definitely played, Sufami games and Mega Drive games at friends' places. And, like, the Mega Drive had a lot of that, like, side-scrolling brawler stuff, but I don't think we ever had any, like, the fighting games. And now I know I played a bunch of Mortal Kombat Trilogy, but that was on the PS1. So I would have played Tekken 3 before that. I don't think we had any fighting on the PC. Not until I got into, like, emulation and such. Did we get notes on those big tongue boys? I think it said they were weak to slashing and piercing. Large needle. Akaname? Yeah, this is the one. Just avoid them. There's nothing to be gained by encounter. Okay, that's... We don't have any... I never really played, like, arcade fighters in the arcade, sort of, ironically enough. I'm going to die to bleed damage. Goodbye. Oh, no, I hit the bottle. My biggest memory of arcades is Metal Slug. Because the local arcade would do like a... It was like $10 for unlimited play on certain weekends for a couple of hours, and we would just camp the Metal Slug cabinet. That or the light con gun games like Time Crisis and whatnot. That was a special treat. That was not something we got to do very often. Keep in mind, I'm talking about like my childhood. $10. That's not tuppence like these days. That was good money. Okay, so yeah, this is the brown one I wanted to check, and there didn't appear to be anything down here as far as I can see. It just drains out. Fair enough. Oh, we never finished it. Jesus, we weren't that good. But it did. Oh, I do not wish to deal with you right now, sir. You know what? We might just take a nip back to the tea house. I want to talk to the... I see you, asshole. Hang on. That return home thing we got. Reusable talisman that returns you to the tea house. Emergency escape. Okay. We got 500. Do we... I am quite tempted to get the Tanagashima. That also does set, like, we haven't had a specific period, like, given to us. We're Takeda and, like, the other bits of details definitely put us into, like, late 1500s, and, like, the Tanagashima matchlock, I think, also backs that theory up. I reckon we're late Sengoku Jidai, but probably not Tokugawa Shogunate. Thankfully, as far as, like, being a historical thing, the remembering those dates is super easy. Literally the year 1600 is when we switch from Sengoku Jidai to Tokugawa Shogunate. Battle of Sekigahara is basically the considered main transition point. The Sengoku Jidai, like, the bumps and bruises from that certainly continued on for a while into the Tokugawa Shogunate, but that's your big sort of demarcation point. Was it Cha-Cha that was one of the, like, faction leaders opposing the Tokugawa Shogunate into the 1600s? Hmm. If something needing cleaned, please bring it to me. Oh, can you clean one of my weapons? What does that do? Ah, okay. She can clean a weapon. That's worth noting. Ah. You didn't have a fun time. I see. I'm not well read up on European history. My history knowledge is very like specific in a few places. I know Japanese history from around like the mid 1500s to the early 1600s. Then I know a bit more Japanese history from like the late 1800s into the like 1920s. Basically the Bakumatsu period into the oh, my brain's blanking. The Taisho era. And then I've got I should know like World War One and World War Two better than I do. Like random collections of information. I was like, well, what about Australian history? Well, there really isn't that much of it. There's the initial settlements by the Welsh on one end. Was it the Welsh? You got one lot down one end, one lot down the other end, and then Cook and his lot showed up and like sort of officially colonized the place. Now, is it just the same method as before? 2 scoops, pour, stir. I do really like this little tea ceremony bit. I can see it getting annoying if I'm needing to, like, refill my matcha quickly, like, between, like, if I'm having to do, like, a boss, situation. How do I... That said, like, this game isn't like the Souls games in, like, it's not boss heavy. We've had one boss fight in the 6+ hours we've been playing. I suppose at least my knowledge of Japanese history is very on brand for me. This is the wrong corridor. Well, we can get to where I want to be from here, but this is not the corridor I want to be in. This is where I want to be. That's the connecting corridor. No, this is not where I want to be. Shit, I think I was meant to go the other way past him. That is... We're back at the first area. Thankfully, those aren't, like, bring a bow or die kind of situations. It's like, you can just whop them and get out of the blast radius normally. Often those type of, like, explosive enemies in games will sort of force you to... What the heck? Uh-oh. Unfortunately, yeah, like, I'm thinking about it, I know little to nothing about, Yeah, it's a liquor with a goddamn ranged attack! It's fucking bullshit! And the ranged attack inflicts poison! Fucking poison liquors! Ah! Okay, where was I? I don't know squat about, like, the Viking era, unfortunately. I know a lot about the, like, the gods and the mythology, but not the actual history. Alright, so we want the brown pool in the primary area. Yeah, I should check out Vinland Saga. And there was a good Vikings TV show. It might have just been called Vikings, I believe. That's a lot of poison. Let's have a sip. $80-something stack of poison will kill me. Yeah, I would not be surprised if that's the case, Nova. This could be a one-way hole. I've not dug into, like, how far back the bloodline goes. I know a next to nothing of the, like, where the British ancestry leads. I know some of where the Scottish ancestry leads. Like, I can follow that back a bit. Okay, so that's okay. But we can't. Ah, yeah, okay. This is. I think this is starting to come together. So that we should be able to get into. Can you see the mouse? You guys can see the mouse. Yes, I can point out what I'm thinking. So there's a. That's where that like bookshelf or shelf blocker is. I'm thinking we can maybe. I don't know if how this links up. We'll see. If there's some way we can get to over here and then like get a shortcut, but there's a big old pile of bullshit right in the middle of this corridor that prevents getting back to here. But we should now be able to inspect all these rooms at least. Well, depending on the state of the doors and other stuff, whatnot. But we can't, because we need the brown on to get here, because we basically take the thing here to here. There is basically. I'm just trying to think. There's no way you could use this information for any kind of doxing. Not that you've literally got my full details on your paperwork. So I'm not saying in your case, Nova, but there's no one else that could use these kind of details to dox me. So I will post in chat. The clan gun is the clan. Okay, I could. Yeah. Okay, so that's that connecting corridor. That's the sound of crawling, little shitters. I am concerned. Hell of no interval. It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Those who have committed the 5 crimes, denied the law of karma, made light of the Mahayana doctrine, committed the 4 cardinal sins, or received alms without making any returns, are doomed to this hell. Torments in this hell are so severe and so evil, I cannot write them down. That's... Fuck! That's a problem! Ah! Because if I go back... Oh, hello! Poop rat. Okay. Is he coming in this room? The problem is I'm in, like... explore mode at the moment, so having him up my butt while I'm trying to explore is going to make things very difficult. Oh, yeah, more friends. Yeah, he's not backed off. He's coming down that corridor. Oh, lordy, he's a-coming. No worries, no, I'll take it easy, man. I'm actually surprised to see you up so late. God damn. Ah, does hurt. Nice. Ooh, lose interest. Yep, that's a good boy. No, that... He didn't lose interest. He's just spitting at me. I will say, I do appreciate that, like, pursuer type enemies can be very frustrating. The way it's been done in this is good. It adds, like, intensity to an area without being, like... When he comes in, it's not... I'm not like, oh, here we go. It's more like, okay, we've got an additional challenge we need to deal with in this area. You can beat him down, by the way. It's probably not worth it in a, like, you're gonna expend resources to get it done sense. I wonder, can he pass through there? He probably can't, because it's a crouch gap. Nice. Get me up! Hello! Fuck. That was the wrong button. Oh, hang on. The throw is not working. Alright, give me a minute. I will fix that. Da, 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 da. There we go. It is working. Ah, I really like that one. It's so good, the Annie with the shadow. The best part is because there is such a well, no, but there's such a large pool of things that can be thrown at this point. It is quite rare for it to show up. It always brings me a smile when it does. All right, now, did is this like a one-way trip, or can I jank it? I can jank it. Cool. Urgent repair needed. Kaito, we need this wheel repaired urgently. Himari broke it while cleaning one of the green pools, which is annoying on its own, but it was the Naraka wheel. Without it, we can't drain our lord's private pool. If we can fix it before he needs the pool, we'll be alright, but if not... A sack containing several items of clothing. We've got, armor? I'm wondering if we need these for, like, a puzzle or something. If we need the right... Like, we need the formal wear to enter, a specific area. Okay, so now with that shortcut, that opens up many possibilities, because we can now drain the pools and inspect. We don't... We currently have the green, the white, and the yellow. So I think we do white first, since we've got three rooms we can inspect off of the white. Wait, do we have the white? Nah, we'll check the pump room when we get there. We might not have the white. Probably best to just scooch. Let the fuckers kill each other and just don't mind me, lads. There's no, like, there's no XP, there's no souls, so there's no, like, reason to fight outside of an enemy obstructing your progress. So if there's a situation like that where they're just focused on each other, might as well let them do their thing and preserve my health. Alright, green, yellow, and brown we currently have. We didn't pick up a... We got a half a thingy, but not a whole thingy. Oh, we got a CLW scroll. I did not realize. The lantern adds some mood lighting, that's for sure. Okay, so we've done the brown. So yellow. That front yellow room is not particularly interesting, but there's that other yellow room that probably is somewhat more interesting. Green? Hard to tell the colors with this mood lighting. Yeah, probably don't. I might turn the lantern off. We don't really need the extra lighting. It's not making a significant difference. If anything, it's making things more spooky. I'll just scooch. Thanks. Now it's becoming Resident Evil when I get to feeling brave enough to just scooch. Oh, I see. He's fighting one of the little shits. What did I lower? Yellow? Green? Green. We didn't actually explore enough of this back end, did we? Because the, Mr. Eyeballs came out to play, and, I kind of scooched off a bit. Oh no, I think we have been here. This was, yeah, that's the hell of, like, ultra hell. Hey, rusted wheel outer. Cool. Now, can we combine that ourselves, or do we need to take it to the blacksmith? Nice. Well, he's back. Red. I'm on too far? Oh, we can't. I see. That's the green there. Okay, the poison's not quite as aggressive as I thought it was. Okay, so we'll go put the black one in. Did we have access to that other yellow room? What was the blockers in that? We couldn't get into the green... No, we could get into the green room. We couldn't get into the other green room or the yellow room. So actually, I think, yeah, the black is our way forward at this point. That's a little unfair, sir. That didn't work. I tried to yump over him. I didn't think it would work, but it was worth a try. Oh, that's not good. Okay, sippy cup. Sippy cup is free healing because we can refill it, so I don't mind expending it. Doesn't heal for a lot, but it is free healing. So black, I think, is just that back room. Yeah. Should have just run past him. I didn't even need to fight him. Taking pointless damage. Like a lot of things I play, the combat has a rhythm to it. I had a feeling there'd be another wheel down here. We got the red one. I think it's time we take a trip back to the tea house, have a little sippy, and refill our tea gourd. Oh, we still don't have a map for upstairs, do we? So I think the important part of the upstairs was rescuing the servant and getting the brown wheel off of her. What's the best way back at this point? Out that exit? Yes. Be careful in case there's something danger close when we go through this door. Oh. Nobody's here for once. That's almost more ominous. Now, like I mentioned before, but I am concerned about the fact that it still lets us wield our weapon out here. That implies this, at least this through area is not safe. we could go... We're not really using the katana. I was going to say, we could go for katana +2 with the 3 we've got, or hold on to them and maybe go for like a Dao +4. No, +2, +3. But... How much are we at 767? 850. We do have a money goal. I forgot we had a money goal. We need to apply the red key. The red crank. And I went the wrong direction. Good job. I've gone in the wrong set of doors entirely, haven't I? Unless I've just gone the wrong way. Nope, yep, this is the wrong set of doors entirely. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're gonna have to fight. Hang on, let me draw my weapon. Probably didn't need to fight since this was the door I needed. Now, the game's gonna fuck with me at some point and, like, something will spawn in here. This room has been safe thus far, but, there's something will go bad at some point. Alright, so red, gives us a pool in the central room and 2 pools in the private baths. Actually, yeah, I think the red pool in the central room had an item in the middle of it. You're a bit tougher than the other one. Okay, no. Well, this is... We're gonna die. I am out of stamina. What the heck? Physics happened to that guy's body. Yeah, okay, there was an item here. Cool. Not going mad. Muddy Naginata. Ah, okay, so we can get her to clean that off. Now, she said she's only got enough cleaning things for one. Is there going to be multiple dirty weapons and we need to, like, make a choice between? That definitely feels like the case. That's why else would you establish the, like, I've only got enough cleaning supplies to do one. I am concerned about my HP total. Guess we could sip some tea. It is technically free here. Ah. I kind of thought the heavy blow would have finished him off. Ouch. Where are we? That's the connecting corridor. Ah! Muddy axe. Yeah, okay, here we go. Choices. Yeah, the problem is, like, because you've only got a limited amount of, like, +1 items to do the upgrading with, you end up just, like, either don't upgrade a weapon early game at all, or sort of end up somewhat committed to your early game weapon. I wonder, actually... Oh, is that very short range? Yes, it is very short range, okay. As I mentioned before, you can temporarily put him down. Oh, well, shit. Red door is locked. Okay, what have we got? The dirty axe, the dirty... Naginata. And we've checked out the available red pools. That green is inaccessible. That yellow is inaccessible. This is what I'm saying. It's not really worth trying to put him down. This green, I think we have already inspected this green. I feel like we've done that already. You'll have noticed a status effect going up when we're close to the nasty guy. It's curse. If it gets to 100, you die. Now I'm gonna... Don't normally do this, and I'm gonna trust my past self to have explored that correctly. I am wondering about that. Oh, no, wait, I know what... Yeah, I know what that is. That's a locked door. Maybe somewhere up on the second floor there's still more exploring to do. Because we didn't have a map for up there, which makes it a little hard for me to, like, mentally map the place out. We sort of did a big loop. I haven't died to curse yet. I'm hoping it doesn't do that. That would be... That would be very unfortunate. But this game definitely... is not subtle with its FromSoft inspiration, so I certainly wouldn't be surprised. Oh, what the fuck is going on in here then? And this is, like, I've brought this up so many times with horror games. This is why, like, PS1 horror games work so well. Like, looking at that, it's sort of hard to understand exactly what you're looking at. It's some kind of, like, pulsing flesh mound coming out of the ceiling or leaking down from, like, the floor above. Like, but because it's done in this style, it adds to the, like, what the fuck horror. You can't just, like, look at it and understand. And that's really good for horror. Oh, that's black? Ah. We'll need to flip the black switch and come back here. Oh, is this the king's chamber that we read in the notes, possibly? Back. Friggin' Fury Swipes attack. Why did you die in one hit? Have you been fighting something else back here? Oh, yeah, okay, we have explored these rooms. These are where I was like, these are like, smoking rooms. Whoa! Thick blocks, well, parry, I suppose. Very impressive. And it's like you add like this kind of like atmospheric soundtrack and sort of somewhat unknowable like sound effects going off in the background, and yeah, you leave so much up to the imagination that really helps the horror. How did we not take any damage? Holy shit. You know what? Alright, I think I earned a sip of tea. Alright, now hang on. This room in particular feels very familiar. I think down the back of here is where we found the girl. And I think I haven't explored this little storage room over here. At least it doesn't feel familiar. It's hard to say. No map. No map is a problem. Hey, Domiduki, how's it going? That's the shrine there, so this just links back around at the moment. That, down here should be an exit? And I think that just sends us through that whole loop again. Alright, so I think it really is just use the, Oh! Hang on. I think my brain's kicking back in. This storage area. Right. That is where the serving girl was. There was the big, the liquor monster was up against the door. We had explored there. Alright, we need to turn the black tap on. What I might go do is I'll turn the black tap on, which requires us to scooch through the main room. And then after that, I will go get a cup of tea to refill our health and refill our heat charges. Please, no danger close. This is the wrong corridor. I wonder, actually, I'm going to try something. Can I transition a door while in heavy stance? And maintain the heavy stance through the door? No. And danger close. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm so dead. Is that enough poison to... Oh! Poison cleanses on zone transition. Okay. I say, is that enough poison to kill me? I did not realize poison cleansed on zone transition. That's useful to note. Okay, so black switch on. Let's see if we can get to the tea house without... Oh, of course we can... What the fuck? Like, let's see if we can get to the tea house without dying. Of course we can get to the tea house without dying. $8.18, just short of being able to afford the match lock. Got back to the tea house with 1 HP remaining. Ah. I actually prefer the black switch model myself, and it's actually exactly what I have. The one with the gray Joy-Cons. A 3 sheet. I'm thinking we just save for another upgrade for the Great Dao. I wonder if... Oh, that's nasty but nice. So she said, like, the Demon King stripped some of the flesh off of her back and started to eat it, but didn't like the taste of it. And you can see the, yeah. Nice attention to detail. Nasty. That's the wrong door. This will take us to the back of the pumps, or the main bath area and pumps, which we can then... Yeah, it'll be quicker to go this way. And if Mr. Eyeball spawns on us, just run for it. Now we probably do want to kill the, at least the nearby rat things. Just because I want to take the time to look around and see what's... Well, we've already done a lot of looking around and seeing what's what. We need to explore the room that's down the back of here. Don't want Ratus, fuck Uicus, up my butt while I'm trying to explore. Oh, okay. Appreciate the custom loading screen graphic, but... yeah, that's about right. Uh... Oh! It lives! What in the fuck is it? Oh, it's a new Pipple. We got notes. Hang on, we got notes on that thing. Usually harmless if encountered. If you do decide to do battle with it, you'll find any blunt weapons to simply bounce off its fat body. To harm the creature, you need a sharp blade or pointy stick. Well, the Dao is slashing damage. Also, hey, Gorgelan, and hey, Grandzon. How's it going? Give me a second, sorry. I was wondering if we need to... We try hitting it with a fist. Also short end. Oh, no worries. That's all good. It is all slashing damage except for the parry, which is blunt damage. We're not going for parry, so that's fine. We'd probably just go for big heavy hits. Oh! The friends are going to be more of a problem. It's going to be that kind of a boss, I see. Did it just poop fart? It did. Did that even do any damage? Oh, right. Fist of fucking... It literally said don't use fisting damage. Oh god. Getting crunched. Well. Fucking little bastards. If they had finished me off after I beat the boss, oh, that would have been... Oof. What happened last time we picked one of these up? It didn't, like, zone us out or anything. The belongings of one now gone. Take them. Wooden coin yellow, white gem wheel. There was something else it said as well. I'll have to check the inventory. There's a lot of noises happening right now that I don't like. I'm just a little on edge. So we got another... Yeah, what... Oh, hello. There we go. Water control room. Ah! Okay, that wasn't a locked door. I have some theories as to what that door... what that might do. The white wheel, we definitely know what that do. The coins, I think, go in that thing that's currently blocking our progress. I'd kind of prefer it just to remain as a boss monster. It is the kind of thing you need to fight in an arena, really. That's the kind of thing fighting in a corridor wouldn't really work. And, like, once you take away its like, ads, it really doesn't have much. The game hasn't really pulled the, like, boss monster becomes trash trick. What was I... Ginseng. And it doesn't feel like it's going to do that. Humble. Well, hello. Are you blunt and slashing? Or piercing? Or just blunt? Just blunt. Lots of blunt. I think we might just stick with our Otsuchi, since it's already +2. If we need blunt damage, that's probably going to be my source. Ah, okay, cool. So this is the room I was like, I was thinking of we might need the key for. And, yeah. That's exactly what it was. I didn't think it said locked. I thought it just said didn't open. I'll go... I was gonna... Because we had the break at, like, 2 hours 20, so I was gonna go at about 4 hours 20. But yeah, it might be a more wise idea to... It depends on how long it takes to check all of these, because we've got all 4 white baths to check now. That's our next objective, as it were. What are we still missing? Any? Nope, we've got all the cranks at this point. If I can, like, speed check all 4 white baths, I might take my break after that. If the game is, like... If the white baths are going to potentially lead to progression, or, other, like, potential big-time sinks, then I'll take the break. We'll see, basically. Adjust on the fly. Ah, well. There we go. Tunnel. Tunnel can wait. We'll check the small baths. We did use up mushrooms, so I need to just keep an eye out for mushrooms. Mushroom. Now you watch Mr. Eyeballs will decide to come and play. Oh. Ah, now. That might be why it's a tunnel. The white one might be tunnel linked to this room. Okay. I didn't want to risk it because I wasn't sure if it was going to be tunnel to new area. Or possibly, like, one-way tunnel. I'm starting to think that might be the case. We can't get to that white room because it's collapsed. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, some sort of interlinked tunnel network between the whites might be what's going on here. And Mr. Eyeballs. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Not today. Alright, we'll head back to the tea house and take a break. It could be that the tunnel leads to, like, one room, and that room has the fourth, burnt scroll? The one talking about... Was that the one talking about the missing... partially burnt scroll? Yeah, package is hidden in a small tree stump behind the courtyard pavilion. That's not the one I was thinking of, but yes, there we go. I don't know where it counts as the courtyard. Is this the courtyard? No, this is not the courtyard. Where the heck am I? How did I get here? I have gone the wrong way. Reanimated bones that stalk the earth, seeking to end all those clothed in flesh. There's a rather large amount of them congregating in this place. Most likely the victims of the previous owner. Oh, I see I know which direction I've gone. We've gone to the waiting rooms. And with no flesh to cut out or organs to pierce, the only weapons that would be of use against them are heavy and blunt, capable of crushing their bones or breaking the magics that hold them together. The sound of their bones rattling in the darkness will haunt me forever in this life and the next. There's no reason to encounter one. My only advice is to get away from them as soon as possible, lest you become one of them. Well, we have 2 blunt weapons, so that's fine. We have a map. Nice, thank God. But yes, no, I think I know which which wrong direction I took there. We have a +2 giant hammer, and we have the non-upgraded bashing stick that we got as well. So I'm gonna assume it's gonna be, so that one's probably gonna be one-handed, I guess. Whereas we have that, which is two-handed and +2. I think I'll stick to this boy. Tree stump. It looks like it's been hauled out by hand. Reach inside. Reach into the stump and pull out a tantic. It's in... weapon? Yeah, it's a tanto. Hey, look at that. Excellent choice for seppuku. Lovely. Let's all go play some Sudoku. Sudoku? Sudoku? Not exactly my style, the old dagger-based combat. It probably has a really good parry attack. Okay, the initial hit on its base combo applying bleed is quite nice, and then you can sort of stack the bleed effect up fairly quick with it. I guess that's its sort of intended purpose. We'll stick with Old Man Dao. The rain is appropriate, Deadtail, until I go down here, and then actually I can't remember if it's raining in the cafe. It's just, oh no, it is raining here as well, so no, the rain is still appropriate. Never mind me. We still haven't hit 850 money, have we? 10 off! Dang it. I feel like I need one of those, like, long, I don't know if they're Japanese, but I definitely associate them with Japanese, the long pipes. The ones you often see, like, a mama using, now that I think about it. Not so much the gentleman. Now, we have enough Shirokodama that we could make either our Otsuchi +3 or our Great Dao +3. This next area looks like it's going to be all Otsuchi all day. We're going to be smashing skeletons. It's a spreading resources issue. Because I feel like whatever is going to go to +3 is then will probably go to, if +4 is even a thing. Just because of the amount of resources, it's going to be too expensive to be running like multiple weapons. I might have a think about that while I'm on my break. Actually, perfect timing. I can brain a bit while stretching and making a cup of coffee. So yeah, I am going to take another short break here. We already did the Kingsfield 1 soundtrack a couple of times. I might grab yeah, but Big Hammer. I do like Big Hammer. The problem with pulling up the Kingsfield OSTs is if you were here for when I was doing my Kingsfield plays, is like Kingsfield 2 and Kingsfield 3 are like differently numbered in Japan and the West. So it makes it very, very frustrating to try to actually find what I'm looking for. So like there's one here that's like Kingsfield 2 OST, and the second track is Receiving the X-Selector. The X-Selector is Kingsfield 3. So that is definitely not Kingsfield 2's soundtrack. We need to get back to the Kingsfield playthroughs, actually. That got stopped because I ended up in fucking hospital. Ah! I was having a fucking blast with those games. And here I am playing a like pseudo like knockoff almost. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah. Break time. Too much talking. Go for break. If you need break yourselves, now is the time. Alrighty. I return with fresh coffee. Return to the actual game's ambience. As much as I like the Kingsfield OSTs, they are not appropriate for this game. The Kingsfield OSTs have such a specific vibe to them. Oh, okay, so I had to think about it while I was making my coffee. We're going to undirty the naginata so that we've got a, well, assumedly what should be a decent naginata. And we're going to +3 the Great Hammer. Now, my logic for that is, A, I want to see if +4 is even an option, and B, the zone we're about to do is going to be Great Hammer Zone, so... Now, if at any point, now is the time to do it. Okay, +5... Oh, sorry, +4 is an option at the cost of 6. Plus, it's 5 of them to get to +3, and then 6 of them to get to +4. I wasn't sure if it was going to go beyond +3. It's hard to tell what rules you're operating on. Because, like, classic D&D, you sort of got up to +3, +4, before things started getting, like, weirdly power creeped. But then, like, Dark Souls, for example, is +15. So it's just hard to say. But they also had, like, tiered upgrade items. We have not yet found a, like, tiered upgrade item. No bleed on the heavy is a bit unfortunate. Alright, so we've got the white pools to explore first. So I just want to feel this thing out. That initial strike kind of sucks, but the follow-ups are very quick. That seems fairly reasonable, and that's just going to be pretty normal. Alright, we'll give this a swing for a little bit. I need to keep in mind not to be too disappointed with his damage output, because we had been using the +2 Dao, which is going to be significantly higher damage output. The thing that'll really set this aside is how sort of effective range it feels. Okay. The 2 and 3 having a fairly quick animation. That's quite nice. Because my biggest issue with the combo weapons thus far has been most of the time the enemy's already recovered before you start like the second swing of your combo. Whereas this is... I wouldn't have thought it of an Aginata, but yeah, the follow-ups are good. I was right. That is how... This is not the one I expected it to drop us out in, but that is what's going on here. It is linked up tunnel-wise. What do we have? Oh, hello. Odoku Katana. Ah, crap. I'm wondering maybe that was something else you could combine with your base katana. Thickly foul-smelling substance. Even getting a little bit on your skin makes you feel ill. Does it do poison? Oh. Interesting. See, this is I don't quite know what these are. The second time we've seen one. Is it an extended stick pipe? It might actually be an extended stick pipe. Hard to tell. That or possibly an incense holder. Curious though, because then those other two white rooms we weren't able to access? I'm just trying to think what the... It was like a blocked door in both cases? Hmm. I wonder if we could have made like a super like poison katana. Is it even a katana? What did it say katana? Yeah, Kodu katana. Okay. Not that we're leaning towards the katanas. Pops this out. Oh, that didn't count as a zone transition. Hey, Zappa, how's it going, man? SO rather than raid, but thank you, Fab. There we go. Thank you. I don't trust my brain. I'm gonna recheck those white rooms, sorry. We know where we need to be going for progress. I just want to recheck those white rooms. I'm certain access to both of them was blocked. I just don't remember the specifics. Yeah, how goes OG2? That was just like budged. Yeah, come on, budge, it's jammed. Oh, hello, sir. Oof, yeah, fair. Very fair. I had to get a bunch of dental work done last year. I still got more that really needs to get done, but then I had the issues with the blood clots, which has got me on quite strong dosage of blood thinners, which means I can't have dental work done, because dental work is very bleedy. Hey, up! Asshole. Yeah, both are jammed, can't be budged. And Mr. Eyeballs, no thank you. Alright. Where was that path of progression? Here, back door. And then out the other side of the back door. Water control. There wasn't anything else we need to explore in the water control. We never did get a map for the second floor for this area. But I think we've pretty thoroughly explored the second floor. Alright, so we want the hammer, because we're going to be dealing with the old Rattling boys. So we have the map for this place, but we've literally only just set foot in it. This is the only part of this place we've explored thus far, so this is all sort of new. Tower of Crushing Assembly lowers cells. I dislike that there is a place called the Feeding Room. That concerns me. That tells us about the spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, we got some incense, didn't we? Let's go more stamina. We full on sake for the moment? We are. We're still looking for 10 mon. With 10 mon, we can afford Tanagashima. Okay. Very aggressive skeletons. Now, is there going to be a skeleton in a box somewhere? This game doesn't have chests, but I really hope there's a skeleton in a box somewhere. $19 mon. Okay, cool. I don't kind of want to head back just yet since we've only just started poking around. Though I suppose that technically would be the... yeah, jidai. It's an offhand weapon. It's a dueling. You don't really wield the jidai by itself. Oh, I see. Ha! That's its purpose. To make sure you have at least some kind of blunt weapon for this zone. Fair, fair. Actually good game design. Fucking boosh. there is something about, like, these Bushin Skelly-mans that just kind of fall to pieces. It is fun. Uh, uh... We accidentally walked into a boss fight? Oh, Big Spooter? Oh, I'm not okay with Big Spooter. It's, yeah, Tsuchigumo. It is the Big Spooter. Okay. we may continue our exploration around the area first, because most of the bosses we've dealt with thus far have had some sort of, like, lore pickup. Indeed, we got the consumed. We'll quickly nip back to the tea house and pick up the matchlock. Now, I think we left spare ammo for the matchlock in the water control room, so keep that in mind. I don't know how powerful the matchlock's going to be. It feels like the kind of thing that's going to have quite high power potential. Probably want to get the Shirokodamas at this point. That or the ritual incenses. Let's take a look. Unfortunately, I can't really practice fire the thing. Alright, so boss in the middle of the thing, Tsuchigumo. Yeah, I'm gonna continue exploring the rest first, because I think I just accidentally, like, walked face first into the boss there unintentionally. I wanna poke around more first. Joker's lack of stamina. Ay. Oh, okay. He's one of the smaller ones. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of them. Calm down, boys. The enemies do occasionally drop, like, Mon, but not in quantities that I would consider any kind of, like, farm viable. So, I'd say I'm pretty convinced at this point that, like, cash money is a tight resource. Not that we've been, like, futzing away our cash money. We've only spent it on things I'd consider fairly reasonable. Off. That was a strange sound. So the skeletons wielding the two-handed, like the big long poles, are definitely a lot tougher than the jidai wielding skeletons. Okay, never mind. Variable health pools? Maybe it's only the first two in this area have, like, increased health pool? Because everybody else is just dying like a bitch. Those first two boys, though, take, like, 3 heavy hits. Yeah, it's quite possible that HP is variable. I don't have enough data yet. I feel like they should have hidden something back here. The mud? I do not know. We found, like, weapons covered in mud, if that's what you mean. If you mean a multi-user dungeon, this is a one-user dungeon. This feels like a trap. Hmm. I've got the poison katana. But I haven't, I haven't really tried it out yet. Bleed has been quite nice. It's part of why I really like the Dao. Because the Dao inflicts bleed on its heavy. And then on its second and third. Not that I often get to the second and third on the Dao, but, I've found bleed to be quite good so far. I was wondering about that. I wasn't sure, but when we picked it up, I was like, shit, could we have made a poison katana? Now, I don't want to jinx it. There hasn't been any of the little fucking crawly bastards yet, which is nice. I hate those fuckers. I don't like that noise. Something's got a ranged attack. Or knives. I mean, if the game does well enough, there's always a chance for a sequel, but do keep in mind it is a effectively a solo project. So whether... What the heck? Arrow. Where did the arrow come from? Is it an arrow trap, or is there just an archer down the way being a giant dick? Looks like there's an animation happening. Okay, yeah, he does have the bow. Fucking ow. Giving me the business. Hey! Fuck you, asshole with the quick shot. Well done. See, I'd be happy for this to clock in at about, like, 12 to 15 hours, as long as the, like, original Kingsfield. I think that's a good length for this sort of thing. You don't want to be too long and overstay your welcome. Ah, now we'll be able to test. Actually, where's the fists? Okay, we do still have the fists equipped, I was gonna say, because they do blunt damage. Might see what happens if we don't hit one of these skeletons with the fist magic. I cast fist. That's new. I hadn't seen Ratman in here before. Have you played the original Kingsfield games, Phil? If you enjoyed this, I would legitimately highly recommend the original Kingsfield games. They're much more jank. But, like, I had a great time. I don't think we went up this one. We've gone the upstairs that's like right round the whole loop, but we didn't go up these stairs. Okay. Better not be sniping me through the fucking... Well, this place was called like the cells, yeah. These are like individual cells rather than crowded mass cells. Question is, what was the different uses for? These for more spicy criminals or for more higher ranked political prisoners? Well, I don't know if there's like maps for everything. Monk's helmet. Monk's notebook number 4. 5 have been sent to this province, and none have returned. Now I understand why. The shogunate are right to be concerned. The keeper of this castle has gone mad. He has imprisoned countless people. In the basement of this tower, there must be over 100 civilians, captured and kept for some unknown purpose. There are rumors the ruler here lays with a demon. Can't confirm if those are true. One of the boys he's keeping in his court is very odd. I've seen him wandering the castle halls, muttering incantations to himself. He has some strange fascination with this place. It almost seems like he dreams of making it his own. I'm certain I will die here. Everything but my helmet has been stripped from me. One of the guards has taken pity on me and slipped me this notebook, but he can't help any further. If anyone finds this, please bring my notes to Ito and report to the Shogun. This foul fortress must be destroyed. Was it an actual armor piece? Yeah, it is. So the second floor of the bathhouse we never found a map for, and at this point I'm pretty convinced there isn't a map for it, just on the subject of missing maps, unless you found a map for it, Phil. Hey, Doomington, how's things? Now, hopefully going between floor 1 and floor 2 hasn't revived the rattlers. Nice. Day you can take it easy is always nice. Which one's Ultra Kill? Is that Guns for Legs? It was chainsaw on the leg? There's two, like, boomer shooters of similar style. Why was I getting poisoned? Did I get poisoned from the rat? What? Something caused poison. Interesting. This is like Ultra Kill, and I think maybe it was Turbo Overkill. Oh, hello. Oh. See, I'm tempted now to give the matchlock a try. But, I don't think the matchlock will do, like, good damage against the skeletons. And the Tsuchigumo is still sitting in the boss room. I'm just exploring elsewhere before dealing with it. I'm hoping we find, like, a lore tidbit that gives us some hints on how best to defeat it. I mean, other like we can just go at it. That's entirely possible. Like, I'm not opposed to that. I just prefer to gather more information if I can. So that's gonna be, that's the, yeah, the back door to the... This is blocked off, wasn't it? No shortcuts here. I gotta go the whole way around. Ah, really? Fucking rattler. Sticking me with an arrow. Oh. you meant to be a distraction? Hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, I should have healed after the poison wore off. Fucking idiot. Oh, bell. Ding. Ah. Hmm. Well, I think that's actually us fully explored, at least based on my own mental mapping of this area. I guess we do gotta deal with the Tsuchigumo. I am thinking, though, maybe blunt weapons isn't the answer. It might be best to go with the Dao against it, maybe? No. I mean, we could also go in literal guns a-blazing. Oh, you gotta reload. Right. I think we've got one ball left. Nope, nope. That's all the balls gone. No balls left. Okay, The stranger from the cocoon. Whoa. Oh. You want the monk's hat? I'm wondering if that's the guy we saw very, very early on in the game. I feel like that was a very worthwhile investment of our ammo. That is exactly the kind of thing limited ammunition is for, dealing with big boss monster. One of these leads back to the way we came in, and one is across the other side of the place. I've kind of lost my direction a bit. Nope. Mind, I was incorrect about that. Oh! No! What? Oh! Hmm. 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 Hmm? Okay, so the door that's on the other side of the map would this this might be maybe close to that door, but this doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. Now there is a pack of ammo still sitting back in the main loop of this area, so we do want to go back and get that. This looks suspect. Some sort of hook in what should have been some kind of wooden block. There's some text scratched into the surface of this block. It says, "When the 4 bells toll, the warden begins his act. One below where the rabble eat, one to the west where the women sleep, one to the east where the men are kept, and one up above where the actors wait. A hook, though. I would have expected maybe like a hammer? Meat hook. Okay. What is plus meat hook? Transport corpses. Oh. Is this just like a logical... Yeah, okay, yeah, I know where we are. I was gonna say, is this just like a logical passageway, as in the passageway should be here, so it is here? But it doesn't actually offer any way forward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where that links up. Okay, so I will say the frequency of Shikodama has increased pretty greatly. But the cost for the higher level upgrades is also increasing quite highly. I'm wondering if we need the meat hook to grab a corpse to put on one of these, like, altars. What the heck? Did I get caught on the wall? Is there some sort of weird interaction going on here? He seemed to be getting caught as well. We're both having issues. Please tell me that's a map. Nope, it's some lore. Hell of Lamentation. This is an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Some in this hell find themselves afflicted with the 404 diseases and are devoured by worms who burrow into them, eating their flesh, skin, and marrow. Others are forced to walk through the fire 1,200 feet deep until they are consumed head to foot. And some are roasted in hot pans, then beaten with hot iron rods before the wardens pry open their mouths with iron tongs to pour in molten copper and burn their insides. Murderers, thieves, drunkards, and adulterers, those who sold sake diluted with water, and those who have forced women to drink sake before violating them awaken here. One of these crimes is not like the other. One of these crimes does not belong. Rapists, murderers, thieves, and barkeeps who sold watered down sake. It sounds like there's a guy with a bow, which is where I'm taking all the damage from. Yes, that is exactly the case. There he be. Goodbye, Mr. Boner. I'm being a little conservative with my healing at the moment because we expended a lot of our healing resources in the boss fight. So I don't have any matcha left. We've only got 2 out of 5 sake, so... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do an experiment. There's the... Cure light wounds. That's more than just cure light wounds. That's a full heal. Well, I suppose if you'd upgraded your health, it probably wouldn't be. Downside is cast animation. You can't just sip it from the inventory, but... Full heal on a stick. Hey, sake. Nice. There is plenty of sake floating around. We haven't been picking it up because the inventory's been full. We will... Okay. I need the banger, the basher. Thing to make it go ding. There was one of the bells... Because that says a lightly sounding noise in there. I was going to say, there was one of the bells that was meant to be in, quote-unquote, the women's quarter. Is this the women's quarter? We've got that meat hook as well. I don't know the use for that yet, but we have it. It's there. Oh, we didn't explore down here, did we? Where does this link up? That was on the second floor. We don't have a map. That does not help. This seems very familiar. Yeah, okay. And there was like an incense or a shikodama down there. This leads to... Well, I think this leads to the next main area, actually. So we came out of that door. So this leads to the room with the 4... Where we need the 4 coins, I think? Yes. Hey. Interesting link up. That is... We'll keep that in mind as a way to, like, skip past some of the cells. There was another set of stairs downstairs further again that I think we could go up on the other side, so that might be worth looking. Well, no, that will be worth looking into. I mean, might. How far up does this go? Save point makes me a little suspicious. Oh. Misaligned texture. Yeah, I had a feeling. Research volume number 9, Onryo. These vengeful spirits are unpleasant, but expected in a place with a history like this tower. One of the most dangerous types of ghosts. They are the souls of the dead wronged in life. They are capable of causing harm to the mortal world and even killing humans. One skilled in Onmyodo may be able to banish them with magic. But if that's not you, then it's best to just leave them alone. Yeah, okay, so that explains those banishment charms we've been picking up. Oh! Everybody's here to play, holy shit! Mr. Eyeballs got in on the scene. That's a lot of dudes. That is a lot of dudes. God damn. Somebody said send dudes. Ah. The one brain cell. I don't need it right now. I'm operating without a map. That one brain cell's like spinning at maximum speed. Oh, can I put this? Is this the... Can I use that to replace the... Right back at the start, the one at the shrine, and make Mr. Eyeballs go away for good. That would be incredibly handy. Taken from Wutsudan, yes. Hopefully, that is what it's for, and there isn't some, like, other obscure usage for it. It does feel like it's very much intended, since it just spawned Mr. Eyeballs in the room outside, which is like, hey, remember me? Yeah, okay, we should go deal with that. Alright, I'm just gonna... Just bear with me as I'm sort of, like, trying to thoroughly explore this room. So to the left is the door that led to the Buddhist statue. Oh, hello. There's another explorable door here. Ah. Okay. That complicates matters. Okay, that's not happening. Yes, hello, hello. The light ringing of the like monk bells really adds. That's a nice touch. That makes things a bit spooky. I think this should be a door that we haven't gone in yet. Correct. Ah! Oh, goddess. Now we're in trouble. Oh. Oh. That's as far as I can see with the light. This smells like a boss room. Holy shit, this place is huge. Holy shit, this place is huge! What the fuck? Is it infinite? Can't be this big, surely. Holy Christ, it is. Hey, it's eyeballs. I'm just sticking to the outskirts of the room at the moment so that I don't, like, lose sense of where I am. But there's absolutely going to be stuff in the middle of this room that wants inspecting. Oh, this is going to require, like, grid-based exploration. Gonna have to go up and back. Alright, I'm gonna turn off Mr. Eyeballs first before I don't want him chasing me down through all that. So we keep going to the right. Alright. I think I've fully mapped this out now. If this takes me where I think it does, then I know I understand the layout. Yes. Okay, we can buy some banished spirits, which is nice. See, this one I'm not quite sure. It quells the anger. I don't quite understand what that means. I would read that as like it drops aggro. But I don't know. 11. Hirukodama. +3 Dao? +4 Dao? No worries, Fab. Take it easy. Thanks for watching, man. Hopefully the school stuff isn't too much of a bother. Oh, wait, mushroom. I don't... Did I miss that earlier? Did I not do a proper exploration earlier? No, I remember seeing that. Maybe I just didn't do a proper exploration earlier. I'm probably gonna finish the stream up soon. I might do a couple of health upgrades just to give us a little bit of extra health buffer. What was I saving for it though? I guess Shurikodama and the incense. 400 each. So not quite enough. So we're going back to the first area, and we're going to put the Buddha statue on the Butsudan. Hopefully get rid of Mr. Eyeballs. I gotta remember exactly where his shrine was. It was near a staircase, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Oh, alright, that theoretically should have solved Mr. Eyeballs. Nope, wrong way. The kimono room isn't the right way either. Oh, I can... No need to overcomplicate matters. Alright, so we still had a fair bit of exploration to do in that area. I think there was more up as well, wasn't there? And we could get there quicker going this way? This door. Where did... I'm just trying to remember where everything links up. Actually, I think we might need to head down. Yeah, no, that's... I remember you. This is not where I wish to be right now. We're on floor 3. Hi! Floor 4. I don't think we've been up to floor 4 before. This could be a problem, however. Standing right the fuck in the way. We might actually have to use a banishment talisman. How many do we have? free. Yuck. Now, how long does that stay in effect for, is the question. Oh, hello. Oh, another Great Hell Lamentation. Here we find murderers, thieves, adulterers, drunkards, and those who use evil language. The sinners' mouths and tongues are nailed together with hot iron nails. Their eyes are pulled out and their bodies slashed with great knives. Knives so sharp they can cut iron and stone. Evil beasts such as wolves, lions, and rats gnaw at their feet, while crows and eagles pick at their eyes and tongues. Every day, the sinners find their bodies have been healed, only for the tortures to begin again. I like that, like, the hells... there's a lot of, like, similarity in different religions' hells. You get a lot of crossover. This really was just a small law room. Oh, chest is locked. Oh, okay. That's the first time we've found something called, like, even described as a chest. Oh. Now, my concern is the banishment ritual says it's temporary, so I am worried they are just going to come back. Now, there is another set of stairs I want to check out, because there was one set that led down that we haven't inspected yet. These ones. Ear shaft. Hmm. Okay. I'll jump onto that. Now, is that just death down there? It looks like it may be... Oh, there's something there. The hole is dark and I can barely see any... I had something that could reach... What? No way I'd jump in there. It's not going to be the spear shaft we just picked up. I need... Wait. Can we... Hang on. Can we build ourselves a billhook? No. I think I'm onto something there. I don't know if we need like a joining material to affix it to the head of the spear, or if that's not the right solution, possibly. Now, so we've still got that supermassive room that's up past the monks. I suspect there's things to be found in the middle of that room. Otherwise, yeah, we've got this, bill hook potential situation to address to acquire a thing from Hole. Alright, we are at the 6-hour mark, so I think I will end the stream here. Uh... Yeah. 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 Gonna pack things up here. Will there be a stream tomorrow night? Maybe. I got work tomorrow night. It depends on how late that goes, how exhausted I am after work. The usual sort of stuff. Just depends on what's happening with me. Um. Yeah, I think that's all I've really got to say at the moment. I'm still having absolute blast of this game. Very, very much want to play more. So I will. I'm pretty motivated to get another stream in. Is how I will put that. Uh, yeah. Okay. I think Nene is currently streaming more Moto 3, which was streaming last time we raided her, so I'll send you guys over to hang out with her again. We're gonna the usual sort of live translation. Actually, does that is she doing a live translation or is that one in English? I don't remember. But yeah, I will. Okay, she is doing live translation. Yeah, I'll send you guys over to hang out with Nene. Enjoy some Motto shenanigans. That's actual first-person dungeon crawling, rather than the Kingsfield style action-based first-person dungeon crawling. You're going even further back into the past now. Um, yeah. I For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.